Hello? I have to get my dog. And my phone. My dog phone. I got my phone. I have to get my dog. I'm tired. I got my dog. He's little. He's a little dog. Uh-oh. Cattywampus. Hold on, little dog. Okie dokie, Smokey. There you go, you sweet little animal. You're an animal. You are. You think you're not, but you are. You're an animal. 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 I'm still must. There we go. Where am I? Can we see that? Can we see that? Ah! I can hear myself. I don't want to hear myself. Nobody wants to hear that. I cut my finger. It's right there. I don't know if you can see it. It's cut on my thumb. It's cut across. I can't see it over there. It's one of those ones that hurts just a little bit. I had today off. Christmas Eve, I had today off. My daughter came home. She was in Thailand for a month and a half. I haven't seen her yet. My other daughter picked her up. They lived together and then took her straight home because, of course, she's tired. And apparently, she went home, saw her cat, and then fell asleep like immediately. She was on airplanes, 4 different airplanes in the past 24 hours. That's a lot of airplanes. So, but they're coming over tomorrow for Christmas. Lego movies. We're going to watch the Lego movies and we're going to eat homemade pizzas. And then there's a gift exchange because it's Christmas. I got my kids paper towels because they ran out of paper towels. Because my daughter came over on Saturday and she said, "Can I borrow a roll of paper towels?" We ran out of paper towels at my house, so I bought paper towels. What does that say? First commenter, I'm a little knee. No, it says I'm still here. Man, my handwriting's terrible. The first comment that was done by I'm still here, which is the name on the YouTube account is I'm still here. I'm still here. There it is right here. It's me. I'm still here. I won. It's true. And there is your reward. Not much of a reward, let me tell you. It's not like a trophy or it's not like money or anything. I already had that. I already had that written for the. I wrote it for the first time. When I'm still here, said I'm the first commenter. What do I win? Let me show you. Do I want this one? I've got this half a one over here. No, it's not a half. It's a third. There's a third of a one. This is where I switched to indica. I was smoking sativa all day, and by all day I mean occasionally smoking sativa every few hours or so. I rolled a joint of sativa this morning, and then I'd smoke some of it, and then I'd do some stuff, and smoke some of it, and do some stuff. I did dishes. I did 2 loads of dishes. Wow. They'd been building up for a while. They were funky, let me tell you. Which was all of the dishes, but I've since dirtied some, so they're not clean anymore. But I also went to the store. I went to Walmart on fucking Christmas Eve. I went to Walmart on fucking Christmas Eve, but I went at 8 o'clock in the morning. It was not very crowded at all, but I bet it's fucking crowded now. No, they close at 6 o'clock today. They're closed. I heard somebody say that someone asked them what time they closed on fucking Christmas Eve, and it was 6 p.m. So it is 6:05. So Walmart's closed. So there's no going to Walmart, which is sad because I forgot my Hershey's chocolate syrup, and I'd like to have chocolate milk, but I can't do that. But I bought vanilla syrup for like coffee vanilla syrup, and I had some milk with vanilla syrup in it, and that was quite delightful. I hate Walmart. I hate going shopping. I did really well. I didn't talk to anybody. That's always nice when, oh no, I did talk to somebody. They tried to look at my receipt when I walk out the door. I never show them my receipt ever when I walk out the door. Fuck them. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate it when they ask me for my receipt when I fucking leave Walmart because I have items. I go to the self checkout and I don't put all the items in a bag. For example, I got a big old package of 12 paper towels. 12 paper towels came in one, big bag, 12 rolls of paper towels. That's I'm not putting that in a fucking bag. I'd have to take them out of the bag in order to put them in other bags. So I'm not doing that. So they asked me for my receipt when I walked out the door, and I always say the same thing. I don't have a receipt. Just keep right on walking. I don't even fucking slow down. If they ask me for anything, I just ignore them most of the time unless it's obvious that they're talking to me. And then she said something. She's like, "Can I see your receipt? Because there's those items right there." And I'm just like, "No." I said, "No, I don't have a receipt." Which is the truth. I don't have a receipt because I pay with my phone. So my phone, touches it, and then it asks me, "Do I want a receipt?" And it's like, "No, I want an e-receipt." That's what it says. We're going to email you an e-receipt. So I don't have a receipt. So when they ask me, I need to see your receipt because you have items here that aren't in a bag, which for some reason means you stole them. I don't fucking get that. And I would say, "No, I don't have a receipt." They're like, "Do you have a receipt on your phone?" And I always say, "Yes." They're like, "Can I see your phone?" I'm like, "No, you're not fucking touching my phone. That's not fucking happening. That shit is not happening. No fucking way." They have the technology to pull up any single receipt that they have on a handheld device if they want to. They could pull up the receipt themselves. If they really wanted to see my receipt, they've got the ability to check out the receipt. So they don't have to ask me for it. So no, they're not getting my receipt ever. Then they can call the police because I don't like it when they ask me to see my receipt. Now, when I go to Sam's Club, and they ask me for my receipt, I'm okay with that because I signed a contract that said that they're going to ask me for my receipt and I have to give it to them. So it's a membership store. So when they ask me for my receipt, I have to give them the receipt. But when I go to Walmart, I didn't sign no contract with Walmart. So no, when they ask me for my receipt, I am not giving it to them. No, because what they're really asking me is they're saying, "Hey, excuse me, can you please prove you didn't steal that?" And I don't appreciate that. I don't like it when they ask me that question. "Can you please prove you didn't steal that?" It's like, no, that's not how it works. You need to prove that I stole it, not I need to prove that I didn't steal it. That's not how shit works. I don't like that. I don't like being accused of being dishonest. Granted, they don't know me and everybody steals, but I don't appreciate. I don't appreciate that. I admit I've stolen office supplies from jobs before. Mostly it's pens. Like I put them in my pocket and then I forget to have them and take them home. I walked off with my work pens. Anyway. And I taught my kids that too. I taught my kids, I'm like, you don't stop, just keep right on walking. I said, if they ever physically stop you and you can't leave they won't let you leave the store, you call me and I look them up there so fucking fast. I will be so fucking pissed. They can't stop you from leaving the store. That's illegal. That's a crime. I've heard about that, Sabrina. That's what Zane Shalabi says. Don't inhale that first inhale. It's all paper. I still taste it though. Anyway, that's all I said to anybody today was, I don't have one. No way to talk to my daughter today. It's fun saying that to people and they're like, can I see your receipt so you can prove that you didn't steal that? And I say, I don't have a receipt and I just keep right on walking. Like, does that prove I didn't steal it when I say I don't have a receipt? Because that's not a lie. I don't have a receipt. I've got an e-receipt. An e-receipt is not a receipt. They're very different things. Just says mail is not an email, are different things. Receipts and e-receipts are different things. So when they ask me for my receipt, I say, I don't have a receipt and keep right on walking out the door. What are they gonna fucking do? Chase me down? It's normally some fucking old person. Dog's ears messed up. It's hard to take him seriously when his ears messed up. Fix your ear. Your ear's messed up. Fix your ear. You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself by how bad you look. And you're embarrassing me because you look bad. Fix your ear. It's your right ear. Your right ear is messed up. Fix your ear. Your ear. He's just not listening. I don't know why he's not listening. His ear is clearly not in the way. There's noises coming from outside. It has him all a Twitter. My joint is running. Every time a joint runs, I always think of that song by Tiffany. Running just as fast as you can. Holding on to one another's hands. Trying to get away into the night. And then you put your arm around me and we stumble to the ground and then you say, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay. Tiffany! That's what Nancy wrote with an exclamation point. Tiffany! Like, it wasn't Tiffany, it was just Tiffany, right? It wasn't like wham! Because wham had an exclamation point behind it. But I don't think Tiffany had. Did Tiffany have an exclamation point? Was it like Pink? Pink had an exclamation point where the I was. I just love that Pink song going through my head. I listened to it like 4 times today. Sober. I made a video about it. I made a video and I released a video where I was just all I was doing was singing the line from the Pink song "Sober." Do you want me to sing it for you? Hold on, let me hit the drugs and I'll hit it for you. Unless somebody says no, fucking don't sing in the time that it takes me to hit this right here. If you wrote no fucking don't sing, that'll probably get help for review. Panic at the Disco. I'm still here wrote Panic at the Disco. Oh, panic with an exclamation point at the disco. Right. That's an exclamation point name. Uh-huh. Okay, so there's a Pink song, Sober, and it just keeps playing in my head. It won't stop fucking playing in my head. It says, I made a video that said, coming down, coming down, coming down, spinning round, spinning round, spinning round, looking for myself, sober. When it's good, then it's good, it's all good till it goes bad. Till you try to find the you that you once had. And I heard myself crying, never again. Broken down in agony, just trying to find a friend. Oh. Fuck me. I can't smoke my. There we go. James, that is beautiful. LOL. Zane Shalabi said. What did James Moreland? Hi, James Moreland. Hi, Zane Shalabi. Hi, Sabrina. What did you say that was? I once wore a black Santa hat that said Bah Humbug for the whole month of Christmas. Damn right. Hi, Brandon Julian Windsor. Awesome. The goth Santa we need. I had a neighbor who was a message held for review. I lost the game. Fuck. Oh, fuck, Sabrina. I lost the game. I forgot about the fucking game, Sabrina. Fuck. That message was held for review because you had the word fuck in there. So fuck, Sabrina. Fuck. Love the shirt, by the way. Oh, you're talking to me. That message you have to be talking to me because you can't see anybody else's shirt on this live stream. I don't think. Unless somebody changed their picture. Then you could read their CDAC is one of my favorite bands. I don't know how to fix the reverse screen thing. CDCA is one of my favorite bands. Oh God. All right, so the first CD I ever bought was an AC/DC CD. That's not true. I bought two CDs. So half of the first CD that I bought was an AC/DC CD. That doesn't math right. So when I bought my first CD player, I bought two CDs. I bought AC/DC's Razor's Edge, which had Money Talks on it, and Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck is arguably the best bass DCCA song in the world. But there's a lot of good ones. Don't get me wrong. Of the CDCA, There's a lot of good ones. I like Who Made Who, and I like Back in Black, and I like Hell's Bells. Uh, Money Talks, but wait, that was all the second singer. The first singer. What's the one that's got Dirty Deeds? I like Dirty Deeds. That's a good one. Dirty Deeds and they're done dirt cheap. A Long Way to the Top is my personal favorite. Wait, is that a CDAC song? Don't Get Me Wrong, The Pretenders. Wow, that takes me back. Are you Generation X? Nancy, that was Nancy. Nancy, are you Generation X? Don't get me wrong, that year. James Moen says, I got you wrong somehow. Explain. Who'd you get wrong? Walk all over you. Walk all over you. Why does that song sound familiar? Is that a CDAC song? I admit, I'm not. Wait, is that like the boots are made for walking song? Walk all over you. These boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Is that the song you're talking about? That's the 70s. That might even have been the 60s. That was a long time ago. How I know when that song was because I remember hearing it in the movies about the Vietnam War, so I know when the Vietnam War was, the 60s and the 70s. So therefore that song must have been somewhere in the 60s or the 70s. I would say late 60s, early 70s. Full Metal Jacket. L Sleepy says, hi, friends. Hi, L Sleepy. Weren't you here like relatively recently, but then there's like months that you weren't here? Were you auditioning for a part in a movie, a play? Was it Little Shop of Horrors? Little Shop of Horrors. I heard the music was pretty good. I heard that the Little Shop of Horrors, I heard that the play was like really good and the movie was really bad in comparison. I've only seen the movie. Feed me, Seymour. Yes, I was here for a long time. I had a break for a few months. I was auditioning for Little Shop of Horrors. I didn't make the role. Is that why you stopped watching? Because is that why you stopped the commenting on this live stream because you didn't get the role in Little Shop of Horrors? I can't fucking believe I remembered that. And I got it right too. I thought I was just making shit up. Then I'm like, well, all right, I'm going to start with what I think I know, and then I'm just going to start making shit up and adding on to it at the end. But apparently, I didn't. I didn't make shit up. I got the Addams Family. No, no, I got the Munsters one. That's the Munsters. The Addams Family was I would snap, but my hands don't do it anymore. I know that snapping hurts. Snapping hurts. I have arthritis in both of my hands. Snapping hurts. Clapping hurts. And I know it. So I really wanted to do the snapping right just then and there for the Addams Family, but I'm not going to because that shit hurts. I know I can only open up my hands so far, and then I can't spread them any further. And I'd like to show you how far I could do it, but no, once they hurt, sometimes they hurt, and I just spread my hand too far, it hurts, and then it hurts for a while before it just stops hurting. Anyway, I can't snap. I fucked up both of my thumbs. They're so fucked up. My hands are fucked up. This one I ran through a table saw, and I took and it was impaled one time. I had a piece of wood that went through my hand, like stab, come out, type of thing. Multiple injuries, and I played sports, and I drank a lot, And I did those two things in combination. Those things, I mean, I very much remember hurting myself while playing sports drunk. Yes, I definitely remember it a lot. I remember getting drunk and I remember hurting myself and keeping right on playing. Thinking, man, I'm going to be fucking hurting later in life. I'm going to be fucking hurting later. I one time tore my tricep, and I don't know if you ever torn a muscle before, because I had no idea what had happened. It hurt, but I mean, it wasn't like torn in half or anything like that. It was just had a tear in it, it just needed to heal. But if you've ever torn a muscle before, what happens when you do it is that it bleeds, and then the blood's got to go somewhere. So the blood goes where gravity pulls it. So I didn't know what had happened. I didn't know I tore my muscle. I just woke up one day and I had it pulls it tore right here, so it pulls the blood when you're standing. It pulls it down into your arm. So it's like just I was like this. I had a huge bruise on my arm, and when I lay down and go to sleep, it pulled the blood up into my shoulder. So my arm was black after I tore this muscle. I didn't know what had happened. I freaked out. I thought, oh my God, I'm fucking dying of something. I had no idea what had happened. I knew I hurt myself, but I didn't know what that was. But there's like, no, it was all super, there was no pain. It wasn't like a bruise or it was like super painful or anything like that. It only hurt in the one spot. But it looked so bad. I just had this big arm, like I covered it with an ace bandage because it looks so bad. I used to work at Starbucks and I had an ace bandage that covered my whole arm, and then I had a small part of an ace bandage on my legs that cover. I have a tattoo on my leg, and you can't have visible tattoos and work at Starbucks, so I put a ace bandage on my leg every day. It was just one piece of ace bandage, but then I also had fucked up my hands. My hands were fucked up, so I had my hand. One hand was wrapped up because I had burned it, and so it was all wrapped up. And then I had band-aids on my other hand. And I was at Starbucks, and then customers kept asking, "Is he okay? What happened? Was he in a car accident or something?" Because I had all kinds of bandages on me. It looked pretty bad, but just a bunch of different things all at one time. And then there was one woman that I work with. She told me this later. She said, "Oh yeah, we beat him." And that's what she said to customers. Every time a customer asked, "Is he okay? What happened? Was he in a car accident?" And people kept asking if I was in a car accident. It looked pretty bad. And the one was like, "Oh no, we beat him." Anyway, my hands hurt. I can't snap. Wow, I really got far way off topic there. I don't even know where that one started. It just started and just one thing led to another thing, which led to another thing, which led to another thing. And then just comes to some natural conclusion, and I'm just sort of like, what was I just talking about? So I get to talking, and then apparently my basil goes out. It just happens. Sure, I could rewind and find out exactly when it goes out, but who cares? But it does. That's over half right there. Half of a basil stick. I wasn't done smoking that. L Sleepy says, Walton, if you don't mind me asking, what do you have a tattoo of? Basil stick. LOL. L Sleepy, I have two tattoos. One of them's on my leg. I got it when I was 19. I would show you, but there's a dog on me. It's a dream catcher. So I got it when I was 19, so that was 30 years ago. And I got it from a guy who knew a guy. I'd never met him before, and he did it in his kitchen. So I went to his house and he gave me a tattoo in his kitchen. Not, probably not the most sanitary conditions. And he had Man, I'm just now thinking about this too. Now that I think about this, this was kind of awful. All right, so he had a spray bottle of when you first put, he cleaned my leg off. He like shaved my, cause he shaved the leg right where the tattoo was gonna go, and then he like would spray. He had sprayed it with alcohol. And he had a container of alcohol that he put a spray bottle on, and he turned, it was out. It clearly was a bottle of alcohol with a fucking spray nozzle on it. And when he was done making that tattoo, and it was all bloody and shit like that, he sprayed it with fucking alcohol. He's all right, this is gonna hurt. And he sprayed with alcohol, and I just thought that was part of the process, that you just spray it with alcohol when you're done. And oh my god, did that fucking hurt? Let me tell you. But and then he like wiped it off, and it's like this big bloody mess. And but I got tattoos in a professional environment. I don't remember them spraying alcohol on there now that I think about it. But I mean, who knows? I was in so much fucking pain. I mean, tattoos. I always think, yeah, tattoo. I definitely want to do that. And then it's like, man, I forget they fucking hurt. And it's not just it's an autism pain. Let me tell you, I know the pain's coming. It's just like it's just over and over. It's like the Chinese water torture, which is just the Chinese water torture is where they strap you down and then they drip water on your forehead right here. So like at first it's like this is just water dripping on me. It's not a big deal. Like this is nothing. It's like being in the rain, that kind of thing. But it's over time that dripping water starts to feel like someone is like hitting you in the head with a sledgehammer. It just slowly gets worse. It's like turn, and your whole head is just dying, but it's not. It's just water dripping on your head. That's kind of what it was like with the tattoo. It just got worse and worse as I was sitting there. I'm just like, oh God, this is fucking awful, and I know I'm here for hours. Anyway, I have a dream. I have two tattoos, but I've been in the tattoo chair multiple times. One time I was in somebody's kitchen in a non-tattoo chair. Another time I went and had this one touched up, the one on my leg, and then I hate to even admit this happened. But I admit it, what do I care? I'm rather candid on this channel. I don't know if you noticed, but I kind of talk about everything. So this is embarrassing. I don't even like admitting it, but all right. So I have another tattoo. It's on my back, and it's the silhouette of a rabbit, and it's like this big. So it's all black, silhouette of a rabbit. And if you're around tattoos, you know exactly what that is when you have a silhouette of something that's this big on your back. Doesn't matter what it is. That is a cover up. And so there's another tattoo under that one that was covered up with an all black. So I've got a silhouette of a rabbit on my back. It's obvious. You can definitely see it. I'd show you, but this isn't OnlyFans. So originally, the original tattoo was my astrological sign and my ex-wife's astrological sign kind of commingled, sort of thing. I had drawn it. I drew it. So I had that tattoo. We got tattoos shortly after we got married, and then had the wedding date on there, written in elephant font. That was the type that it was. Elephant font looks pretty good in tattoos if you're ever looking for a font for tattoos. Oh, I wanted to get a tattoo on my arm. I forgot about that. I went through some weird depression stages. I want to get a tattoo. I still want to get one on my arm. I forgot. It's gonna be right here. It's gonna say organ donor, and it's gonna be in a typewriter font. I remember what happened now. So I was researching what font I wanted. I was just going to print out the exact size of exactly what I wanted, so I could just walk into the tattoo parlor and just say, trace this or whatever they do these days, and then boom, put that shit on there. But when I looked up typewriter font, I went to this one website and it had 100 different types of typewriter font, and I got overwhelmed. It was like 100 different. I'm like, oh my god, I was expecting one thing. No, there were so many different kinds of typewriter fonts. I'm like, holy shit. I didn't know which one I wanted. I just kept flipping to the next one. It was never ending. I'm like, well, that one's kind of cool. And then I kept flipping, and I'm like, wait, I need to go back to that one because I think I really liked it, and I couldn't find it. I didn't know how many I'd flipped beforehand. The dog's being a dick. Can you see him? Anyway, I got a tattoo, and it's a cover up. I don't like admitting that it's a cover up. That bothers me because I don't like admitting I was married to that horrible person. If I could just erase my marriage, I would. There's no doubt about that. If I could just erase every single part of my marriage, I would erase every single part of my marriage from my mind. There's no doubt. If I could erase that person entirely from my mind, I would. No doubt. Anyway, don't get married. Marriage sucks. I mean, it just sucks. But I married a horrible person. I'm being very kind with what I'm saying right now in reference to this piece of shit. Okay, the dog's being annoying. Fiona Monroe says hi from Scotland. I looked over because your picture is purple and it caught my eye because your image, your circle picture. What the fuck is that called? The little circle thingy? All of your comments have a little circle thing and you can put whatever you want in there. Mine is a picture of myself. It was on my, here I can show you. I'll type in hi. Hi. It's not there. There it is. That's a picture of my face that I screenshot from my most popular video at that time. I had a video that had 200,000 views, and I was like, wow, that's insane. I only have two videos that are over 100,000 views, so I'm not that great. So I was like, that's still a really fucking high number. 200,000, like, wow, 200,000 views. Is that going viral? Lord, no. When I looked up how many views do you have to have before a video's gone viral, it's like 5 million. So it's like, oh fuck, okay, I'm nowhere near it. What are my odds of having a viral video? Zero. I got no chance unless I started promoting. I could promote my videos where I can pay. I can pay to promote videos. But I got one that's got 101, no, one's got 1.4 million views. That's not terrible. But I got it. It was like a peak, I did really well, and then boom, it just kind of died off. But I could promote that one. That one might revamp if I started promoting that one again. That was my one video is that has the most view. That's the one where I say I throw dog poop at the only house in my neighborhood that has a rainbow flag in front of it because it's my house. My dog likes to walk around in front of the house. He walks one way, walks the other way, walks one way, walks the other way. We don't actually go anywhere. He just is like doing a perimeter check is what he's really doing. He just checks it out one way, checks it out another way, checks it up the street this way, that way. We're just kind of wandering around, make sure that the property's secure, that sort of thing. So when he poops, I don't want to carry that fucking bag around with me, the bag of poop. So when we walk in front of the house, I throw it at my own house at the front door, which happens to be the only house in the neighborhood with a rainbow flag in front of it. So I worded the video as if I'm throwing this at somebody else when in fact I was throwing it at my own house. Anyway, I still laugh at myself when I get to do that every single day. I set myself up for success when I get to throw the poop back at the dog's house because it makes me funny. And that makes me funny. It makes me think I'm funny. Because somebody could videotape that and taken out of context, that would be a bad thing. If someone was walking by and they said, "Look at this guy throwing dog poop at this house that has a rainbow flag in front of it. What an asshole!" it could look really bad, you know, like if someone were to record it. And I've got it on my dashboard, not my dashboard, my doorbell camera. My doorbell camera has me. I got numerous times I've walked back and forth in front of my house just throwing my dog poop at the, you can see the flag. I could probably publish those videos. Look at this asshole throwing his dog poop at my front door. Then the internet would want to track me down and cancel me, but where's my house? Okay, we're good. The damn dog, he needs something. He needs to EAT, so I'm gonna have to get up. I don't want to, but he's being a bit of a dick. Ow, ow. Yeah. He's my buddy. This is my buddy right here. He's with me always when I'm home, and if I'm home and I'm sitting down, he's with me always. There's a message out for review. It's from Sabrina. I can just show it. I don't have to read it. I will read it, but I don't have to. I hit the show button. Here we go. Hold on. Now you're blurry. I've never fucked an ex over unless they fucked me over, but it has kickbacks, and one is just pushing it now, and I'm not liking it. Okay, you typed fucked without the U, so and that was held for review. So I never fucked an ex over unless they fucked me over, but it has kickbacks. I have definitely fucked an ex over. My ex-wife. Oh fuck yes. And I still have to fuck her over a lot more before we're even close to getting even. So no, but I fucked her over a lot. There's no doubt about that. Like the custody arrangement, you know, the court orders said that I was supposed to return her back to her mom, and I made up lies and bullshit so that my daughter didn't have to go back. I just lied and lied and lied. So yeah, I fucked her over there. My daughter was supposed to go back, and I kept saying, "Oh, it was COVID. It was the time of COVID when we're supposed to wear a mask everywhere." And I'm like, "Oh, she went into a store and she forgot to put her mask on. I'm gonna have to wait 2 weeks." And I just kept doing it, and I kept giving the same lame excuses over and over and over. And I kept saying, "Oh, she went into a store," and it's like, "What store?" I'm like, "Walmart." And then my ex-wife is like, "Well, then she's doing it on purpose if she's doing it." And I'm like, "Well, maybe she is." What does that fucking tell you? Oh no, I'm so happy for all the times I fucked over the ex. I fucking hate her so much. I wish that she would go away from my brain just fucking forever. And you know, from because it's still alive, so there's a chance I could run into it. So and I don't want that. Nobody wants that. Excuse me. Anyway, how else did I fuck her over? I'm not 100% sure, but I know I have. I definitely have. She came over to my house wanting to get my daughter back. She came over and like me and my daughter were here, and the doorbell does nothing. You press the doorbell, it doesn't do anything. It makes no noise. So you can press the doorbell button all day long, and if I'm in the house, I'd have no idea. Because if you're coming over, you're not pressing the doorbell. You're gonna text. You're gonna be like a sane person. You're gonna text me when you get here, and I'll meet you at the door. That's what's going to happen. You're not going to ring the fucking doorbell. Anybody who rings the doorbell is not somebody I invited over. So, anyway, so my ex-wife came over to get my daughter. We're both here, but I have a garage. And both of our cars were in the garage. And with the doors closed, there's literally no way for my ex-wife to know if we were home or not. She would have no idea. And I'm in the back of the house right now. This is where the main living area is. The kitchen and the family room is what it is. It's all one room is in the back of the house. And there's a wall between the two of us, and there's doors right here. So we can have the TV on and make noise, and you can listen at the door and listen at the front windows. You cannot hear or see anything. So my daughter and I were she was laying on the sofa, and I was sitting on the love seat, and she's like, and all of a sudden I hear knocking on the door, and I look at the cameras, and I'm like, your mom's outside. She was so annoyed. She stood off to the side so my doorbell camera couldn't see her. So I went to the doorbell camera and I'm like, oh, there's no one there. Must be your mom. But then I looked at the other camera that you can't see that shows the whole porch. And then it's like, yep, there she is right there standing off to the side. It's fucking hilarious. So my daughter's laying on the sofa and I'm sitting in the chair, and I don't know who had the dog with him at that point in time. And I looked at my daughter. I'm like, "Do you want to go? You want to go back with your mom?" She's like, "No." And I'm like, "Okay." I didn't need to ask. I knew the answer. I knew she didn't want to go, but I just thought I'd be funny. I'm like, "Okay, your mom's here. Did you want it? Did you want to go?" And she's like, "No." I'm like, "Okay, no problem." But when she started knocking, then the dog started barking, and then my kid freaked out, and she's like trying to get the dog to be quiet. And I'm like, you don't have to worry about the dog being quiet. If we weren't here and she knocked on the door, the dog's gonna bark. So the dog barking is a normal thing. She's like, oh, okay, yeah, no big deal. And I'm like, we can talk normally too. She can't hear us. She has no fucking idea that we're here. It was really kind of nice. I'm gonna feed my dog. I'm gonna turn the camera to the left, but does it look like you turned it to the right, because it's backwards? I got my CDCA shirt on. It is backwards. Oh yeah, I can see the white stains on your shirt. That's not good. That's not good. Especially that low on your shirt. That doesn't look good at all. That looks like that's bad. I'm trying to see if there's dirt in my house or something. There's the paper towels that I've got over there. Do you see the paper towels in the corner there? Here. I bought paper towels today. Those are for my kids for Christmas. And when I went to Walmart, that's what the lady was pointing at, saying, I need to see your receipt. And I'm like, I don't have a receipt. And I kept right on walking. Okay. I'm feeding my dog. Royal Canin. I gotta feed the dog Royal Canin dog food. No! Hold on. My scale died. I gotta replace the batteries. The dog's all excited. Oops. Tear. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, shit. There we go. I was in the wrong mode. I was measuring in grams. I need to measure in ounces. No. That's my puppy. He's not a puppy. He's a big dog. But he's a puppy. That's my recliner I sit in when I play video games, and I made the mistake of getting the one with the parachute ripcord. I should have got the one with the handle, because it's such a bitch to get the damn thing to lower back down that I often just get up and leave it out here. I actually hate this chair, but it's comfortable for playing video games. But I hate the chair. I need to get another chair. I'm going to drink milk. Because I went to the grocery store and I haven't had milk in a long time. So I've been drinking milk all day. Because I like milk. I'm drinking whole milk. It's red label. Organic whole milk. So it costs like, I don't know, $8.50 for a gallon. It's delicious. I also got bananas. I don't know if you can see them. They're right there. They're still green, so I can't eat them. Sad face. I don't have any chocolate syrup, and I'm upset about that, but I do have vanilla syrup made by Torani. So I'm pouring some in there. Like way too much. I'm high, it's okay. Long-handled spoons. They're fantastic. Oh man, the dog might want to go outside. That sucks. It's cold out there. I know, because I was out there earlier today when I had to take the dog for a walk. And it was cold out there. I'll take him because I like him. He's barking out the front window. Oh, sweet Jesus, that's delicious. Kitty Flip says, I need to get milk, but the only place open right now is convenience stores. I know. Son of a bitch, the dog is scratching on the fucking door. Motherfucker, he wants to go outside. So I guess we're all gonna go outside now. Damn it. Sabrina says I'm baked. I don't know if I qualify as baked. Doesn't that mean that you get a bit of absent-mindedness going on in there? And right now I feel like I have my faculties. I feel like the intoxication part of being high. Sorry, it got dark. Don't be scared. I'm turning the light on, so don't be scared again. Hit the wrong button. There we go. The dog's barking out the front window. I gotta put my slippers on. I'll set the phone down. I gotta put my coat on. See, this is why I don't wear skirts, because that would be bad. Or kilts. I don't wear skirts or kilts. That dog is annoying, man. Does that bother all of you? Alright, come on. I got you. Hold on. Gotta turn the camera around because no one wants to watch me. He's the pretty one. Oh, it's raining. Is that rain? I hope that's not snow. I think that's snow. He had to pee. You should have said something earlier, dog. Don't go that way. Damn it. I have to walk through the grass. I have my waterproof slippers on. So these are my slippers right here, and they are waterproof. Yeah, but they just slide right off and on my feet. So walking through wet grass, that is wet grass, is okay. I'm smoking too, well, vaporizing. Wee Yin's here too. Hi, Wee Yin. Oh, that was Kitty Flip. Wee Yin says, I'm hungry. I also need to wrap a ton of pressies. They can't be R-forted as I'm different unwell now. Nose blocked, one min, sneezing a lot. Fook the next ugh. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Wee Yin. My dog is now smelling where he peed. He does that. He pees in one spot and then he goes and smells it later. We walk back like, what's this smell here? And it's like, well, that's your pee, dog. Nose blocked, one min, sneezing the like, fook the next. Hold on. Okay, go. All right, I'm turning the camera around. Don't freak out. Okay. I had to get it off my carpet, which was really gross looking. I should probably vacuum. I'm having company over tomorrow. But it's my kids, and they know that I'm a mess, so... Well, they live with me. They understand. Okay, I'm going to turn the light out. Don't freak out. Oh, do you see that right there? That's where I had... That one right there. I can put a swing in. This is my living room right here. It's full of crap right now. But I had a swing in my living room where you could literally swing in here. It wasn't a sex swing. It was a playground swing. And I still have it, and I can still put it back up if I want to. I had a girlfriend who used it all the time. Just to swing, not a sex swing part. But one time she hit her head on the ceiling, like really hard, and I told her to be careful, but I thought that was really funny. Okay, hold on, I gotta finish drinking my milk. Sorry, I typed that a half sneezing, another unwell, stuffy nose, then runny nose. Yay for me. Kids presents to wrap too. That's from Wee Yin. Oh, I got mine here. I can show you. Here's some of the presents that I have for my kids. I realized today at like, I don't know, 4 o'clock, I had very little wrapping paper. I had just a bit. What are you eating? He ate something. So I used, those are ads from mailer ads. And lottery tickets are always good. Like every Christmas, I bought a Christmas type of lottery. And these are real ones, these aren't fake ones. Gnome for the holidays is what it says. I bought 20. Anyway, so wrapping paper was not wrapping paper. It was trash. Because I don't know what happened to my wrapping... Well, I do know what happened to my wrapping paper. My kids asked me if they could borrow some wrapping paper. That's exactly what happened to my wrapping paper. I used to buy a bunch of it at one time. I always buy, because I'd shop around, find a deal, and then I'd just buy a bunch of it at one time. One time I found some really cheap double-sided wrapping paper. It was like so much cheaper than the single-sided wrapping paper, so I bought a crap load of it, and then I didn't want to use it because in my opinion it was like, oh no, it's too nice, it's double-sided wrapping paper. But so I bought more Oh man, I didn't double tap. I bought more wrapping paper. Because I didn't want to use that one. I considered it too good. Luckily, my kids didn't suffer from that at all. They were happy and able to use it. I said, take whatever you want. I don't care. My stand is crooked. That's one of the reasons I'm still around, still kicking, is that in case my kids need something. They call me all the time. They need something from time to time. Well, not all the time. From time to time, they call me and they need something. Like sometimes they just don't know how something works. Like paying personal property tax in Missouri. If you're not from here, you don't know how that works. Until you do it, and then you do it. You have to declare what personal property you have, which is like vehicles and motorcycles and RVs and boats and shit. And you gotta pay taxes on that every single year. It's a Missouri thing. Some other states have it, some states don't. Personal property tax is what it is. You pay it separately from all your other taxes. And so on January 1st of this year, what did I own? Well, I owned my work van. So I've got to pay personal property tax on that by the end of this year, by December 31st. So on January 1st, you declare, or it's like by March, you have to declare what you have by March, and then by December, you got to pay the bill. They'll send you a bill. Anyway, you have until December to pay it. And you have to pay it because you need your receipt saying that you paid your personal property tax in order to get your license plates renewed. So if you don't pay your personal property tax, you can't get your license plates renewed on your personal property. Which is like your cars and shit. Alright. That's how that one works. It's really nice paying that shit online, though. Like, doing all that shit online is fucking great. I do my kids' taxes and my taxes, and I do my kids' taxes. It sucks. It really sucks. I hate doing taxes. I mean, it just sucks. Because, you kind of got to be sober to do it. Luckily, my kids are real easy. And I just really, myself, my kids, like we're all kind of in the same boat. I mean, I've got a mortgage and shit that I can put on there, but my kids are real simple. I just have to go through all of the questions once, and then the next time I go through the questions, I know I can just like go flip through them, just like yes, 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 or like no, 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 that kind of thing. But the first one sucks, but the second one goes a lot faster than the first one. And the way they got it set up, it's really nice. I use TurboTax. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. It's like $60. It's worth it. Ugh, come here. Oh, I got you, big guy. And the thing is that you can submit your taxes to the government. And then, like I did this, and then they rejected it. They rejected my taxes because I had missed something. And then, TurboTax is all over that shit when that happens. And they reject it. TurboTax is all over that shit. They know, they're like, okay, here's exactly what happened, and here's exactly what you need to do. And it's like, okay. And then you just do it because you get alert from TurboTax when the government rejects your shit. TurboTax is all up in that shit. They're like, okay, here's what went wrong, and here's how you fix it. And it's really nice. But it doesn't really matter, right? Because I'm going to win the Mega Millions jackpot, which is going to be drawn soon. Might have already been drawn. I don't know. I think it's either 8 or 9 o'clock. I have no idea. But the Mega Millions multi-state lottery that we have in the United States here, Missouri is one of the states. There's also the Powerball jackpot, which is another multi-state Mega Millions lottery. That one's only at 80 million. But the Mega Millions was at 950 million, I want to say. It might be at $1 billion now. I don't know. I didn't check. In order for me to check, I'd have to check on current events, and I don't do that. So let's just say it's at $1 billion. That's pretty fucking high. Because it could have, it was at 950 million when I bought the tickets on Saturday. And then it could have easily gone up to $1 billion. Because when they get that high, people start buying more. Anyway, if it were $950 million, you get about 40%. I did the math on this. After taxes, if you took it all at one time, which I would do, you get about 40%. So that's like 360, I don't know, 350, $360 million that you would just get free and clear. Here you go. Here's a check. They give you a check for a lot more. You just got to fucking pay your taxes. Well, no, they probably withhold for taxes because they want to make sure that they get their taxes. They don't want you to take the money and then they don't get it. So, 300, we'll say 350, $350 million. Here you go. What would I do with $350 million? Now, something tells me that would do nothing to help this. Or it would for a little while, but then, same old things come back. Anyway, $350 million. The only things I could think to do if I won any kind of money is I'd pay off my house. But if I had $350 million, I wouldn't live here. I would move. You have to move. Do you know what you do if you win? If you ever, like, say you're reading, you got your Powerball ticket and you check the numbers and you just won. Do you know what you do? Do you know what the first thing that you do is? This is really important. What's the first thing that you do when you win the Powerball jackpot or the Mega Million jackpot or you score really big? You sign the back of the ticket. That's the first thing that you do. You get a pen and you sign your name on the back of the ticket. That locks it in and says that it's yours. That's what you want to do. And there's a place on the back for you to do that. And if there's not, doesn't matter, sign it. And then take pictures of it. Front and back. Take pictures of it on your phone. Email them to yourself. You want to text them to yourself. You want to just make sure that but don't tell anybody that you won. That's important. Don't tell anybody that you won because they might want to come and rob you. So, this is like right after you win. After you claim it, when you claim we go to claim it, but don't claim it yet. You got to make all your arrangements before you claim it. Once you go and claim the money, they release your name to the world. But you got to make certain arrangements before you want to go claim that ticket. So sometimes you have that happen with people where someone won the really big jackpot and no one claims it for a couple weeks. That's because they're sorting their shit out. Because once you claim it, now everybody knows that you won. So, your relatives, your distant relatives and friends are going to come out of the woodworks to congratulate you and ask you for money. Anyway, here's what you got to do. When you win, you got to take the pictures, but you want to take that ticket and you want to put that in a safe deposit box. You want to print out some of those pictures and you want to put it in a safe deposit box in case you ever lose it. You always want to have pictures of that because there are definitely cases where the lottery commission has lost the ticket. They've lost it. So you just want to make sure you have all your shit together so that you're good to go. But you're going to need to get a security system on your home, or you're going to have to get a security system on your home. You want to do that first before you claim the ticket. Go get a really, really good security system on your home. And then you probably want to stay in a hotel, something that's secured. You want to go find a secured hotel somewhere, and you probably want to live there because you don't want to be near your house. People are gonna call. You can get an answering service. You can get an answering service to answer your phone call for you, and they will write down every single thing that someone says, and then you just got to review it. All you do is review it. This person called, and you can just read what they wrote. Just get an answering service to answer your phone for you, and then just get a new phone number. But you need to decide exactly what you want to do with that money before you get the money. Don't have no plan. That's the people that spend all the money and then they wind up in debt. Those are the people who have no plan. You gotta have a plan. I would give the money to my kids. I would go in irrevocable trust accounts. That's what I would do. I put the money in irrevocable trust accounts. Those are the ones that even if, you're being someone sues you, or even or the government comes after you and seizes all your assets, they can't take those. Irrevocable trust accounts are yours. They can't, no one can take them away. That you get to keep them forever. Once they become that way, that's the way they are. Like OJ Simpson, he was sued in civil court and lost, and he lost everything in civil court, but he had an irrevocable trust account, and he had like $14 million in it. And because of that, he still had money to live on, and they couldn't take that money. The family of the people he killed couldn't take the money from him. So that's the kind of, you want to have your money, because if you have your money in a regular account, someone sues you, they can take it. But if the money's in this other kind of account, they can't take it. The IRS can't take it. I think the FBI can probably take it. No clue. Football. Soccer? Go play soccer, man. Football? Soccer? Football. Football. John Tiger. Who are you telling to play soccer? To go play soccer? No one's ever said that before. Go play soccer. Is that an insult? Go play soccer. I'm not gonna play soccer. I'm too old. That's not happening. Nova Prime says, hey Walton. Hi Nova Prime. I just happened to look over. Do you know what's going on with the whole football soccer conversation that's going on right there? I'm not really paying attention. Kitty Flip says, I didn't even see you light up. I'm a smoke with you. I didn't light up yet. I'm just holding it. I haven't gotten that far, but I've got my Gregorius Mike. Hello, Gregorius Mike says, ah. Boom. Kitty Flip says, do you listen to EDM Walton? I don't know what that is. Is that a band? I don't know what EDM is. So no, I don't know what that is. Is that a band? The first thing I thought when I saw that was, wait, are they the ones that sing Unbelievable? Back in the days, you're unbelievable. Oh, huh, I got the song in my head, but I can't hum it out. But no, that was like UHF or something. UHF. Electronic music, like dubstep and dance music. I can listen to it. How about that? I'm not against. I liked the dubstep music and electro music that was in the second Deadpool movie. I know that. I can listen to it. Oh wait, I know. Wait, is that there's this one song I really like. It's called Disfigure. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. It's called Blank. It's either called Blank by Disfigure or Disfigure by Blank. Is that what you're talking about? If that's what you're talking about, I really like that one. So that might be what you're talking about. Dubstep and dance music. Well, wait, no, it's not dance music. Well, it might be dance music. I'm not sure. Do you know what I'm talking about? Disfigure Blank. I think it disfigures the name of the artist. I'm gonna smoke pot. I mean basil. Yeah, Blank is EDM. I listen to Blank is the name of the wait, Blank is the name of the band? If you have some time, you should check out my song I just released. It's my first song. That's from Kitty Flip. So if I click on Kitty Flip, if I click on Kitty Flip and I go to channel, I'm not subscribed. My bad. I didn't know to subscribe. If you want me to subscribe to your channel, you have to tell me. I don't fucking know. All right, I subscribe to your channel. There's nothing on there. How can I listen to your song if there's nothing on there? It's got featured channels, and you've got 19 subscribers. How do you have 19 subscribers if you don't have? Oh wait, hold on. Is it on Twitch or Twitter? No, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know how to. I don't know how. I don't know how to listen to your song. It's not on YouTube. Where else would I go? All right, I'm going. I'm going back to my stuff now. Here we go. Sorry, I should have specified. Specified what? So I tried to go to where your song should be, but it wasn't there. How'd you get 20 subscribers by not having any content? SoundCloud. I don't know what SoundCloud is. Is that a thing? I mean, I'm Generation X, man. You got to make it dumber. You have to make it so dumb. You just need to make it work. I just need to push on something, and then I'm there. That's the best. Click and go. Honestly, I don't even want to click. I just want it to go. I used to make videos. I just took it out. Why? Why would you take your videos out? Down. Just took it down? Why would you take your videos down? Did they suck? I got some shitty videos. But I got 3,200 videos. I'm not fucking going through that fucking mess. I need to go in there and clean some shit up. There's some in there that are in my opinion, the content is good. It's just the execution is bad. So I need to like just redo it. When I first started doing this, I wasn't so great at it. So I didn't. My voice, you have to like inflict. You have to talk in a certain way when you're making videos. You gotta make it crystal clear how you're talking. So you have to like inflict words, and you have to like this sentence ends and this sentence begins. That kind of thing. And so you got to change your pitch, your tone, your volume to convey what it is that you're trying to say, and you've got to talk in a certain way. In my opinion, this is what I do when I'm making videos. When I play it back, it makes a certain kind of sound when I'm talking, and that's what I look for. So then I'm like, yep, that's it. When I hear that there's certain, I don't know what it is, rhythm. Anyway, I need to just go back, and I just need to change my. I gotta keep hitting this, or it's gonna go out. I just gotta change the videos that I have, and just update them, and I think that they would be a lot better, and I could. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what to what end though. I don't know what making videos does for me anymore. I don't know. I don't know why I would make videos. Oh, I was making videos about drug addiction. I do that because I think that might help other people who are drug addicts. I've been told. But me talking about my shit, this one, that one, that one, and the hundreds of others helps other people who have, this one, that one, and the hundreds of others. So I made a video today because all I did was read the lyrics from a Pink song, Sober. Well, I kind of sang them, I think. And the title of the video was Looking for Myself Sober, which was a line in the song, which I fucking get completely because in there, and I also wrote on there really small in the corner, it says, I am a drug addict. Because I am a drug addict. So I'm just telling everyone I'm a drug addict. When I first started this channel, making videos, I didn't want people to know I was a drug addict. That's why I didn't live stream, because I was afraid that was going to slip up and people were going to know things. I didn't want people to know I had complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I didn't want people to know that I was a drug addict. I almost instantly started talking about complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And originally, I was just talking about autism and then the weird shit that I saw in the world. But then I started talking about this one too. And then eventually I started talking about drug addiction. Like, well, fuck it, I'm a drug addict. What do I care? And I was afraid me talking about myself very openly would have repercussions in the future for something, you know? Like I wouldn't be able to get a job because they knew that I had this channel and they could be like, dude, we don't want to fucking hire this guy, man. This guy's fucked up. Uh-oh. Basil. But then I got to the point where I'm like, I don't care. So, yeah, this video, my channel is a lot of me shooting myself in the foot because I'm definitely closing doors on future opportunities because of the way that I talk and what I talk about. Nobody's gonna fucking hire somebody. Nope, I can't see anybody. The only reason I got the job that I have now is I knew the owner. I used to work with the owner, and I always got along with him well at this job. So I before he was a manager, and I was a manager at another job, and now he's the owner of a company, and that's the only reason I got this job. He just knows and he understands that I'm fucked up. I mean, I'm just a messed up individual, and I'm all fucked up. I'm going to act and behave a certain way. And he gets it. He's very, very accommodating to my mental illness. Extremely accommodating. It's really nice because everybody knows that I'm not going to do certain things. I'm not going to walk up to you and say, "Hello, how are you? How's it going? What's new? How was your weekend?" Never going to ask about that. So, oh, how was your Christmas? Never going to ask those questions. I have no lead in questions. That is hard for some people to understand that I don't do lead in questions. Some people really fucking struggle with that. I mean, like, it is incredibly difficult for their brains to handle the fact that I don't do lead in questions. So I got people that I work with, like I can go a week, 2 weeks, and not talk to them at all. And then all of a sudden I walk up to them and I instantly start talking about work with no like, hey, how's it going? What's new? What's happening? What's changed in your life since the last time I talked to you? Whatever those questions are that people ask. I don't know. I always ask the wrong thing. That I don't do that. I go straight into work. And some people are like, rude, but that's just how I am. I don't The thing is that I don't care when it comes to the people that I work with, what they do in their personal lives. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. It does not pertain to me unless it's somehow your personal life somehow affects my ability to do my job. I don't want to know. Anyway, really nice to work for a company that they understand that. And I actively avoid people. Like I go out of my way to make sure that nobody's what? Damn it, I started thinking about work. So this is what happened, and I'm upset about that this happened because it made me look bad, and I didn't do anything wrong. Well, I guess I did. Well, I mean, looking back on it, here's what happened. So my one of my tires on my car was my check your air pressure thing was on my dashboard of my car, so I had to put air in my tires. So and I work in a warehouse, so I can literally pull my car into the warehouse, close the door, and then I filled up my tires. I had to pull down an air hose, and then so I had to go across a central pathway in order to get to my car. But I was just going to do it real quick and then move it out of the central pathway. But someone else came along and says, "Hey, I need to do the same thing. Can you leave the hose there?" And I was like, "Okay, you're taking care of this?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll take care of it," because he said he needed to do it too. Well, he left the hose in the way, and it was in a major path, and like so it was just all out and in the way. It wasn't. I mean, I would have put everything away right back to where I found it, but he didn't. He left all the shit out. So when the manager came walking by and said, "Who left this thing out in the middle of all the way?" All the guys around there were pointing to me, saying, "I left it." And he's like, the manager was like, "No." Because that's not what I do. I do not leave my shit in the way. When I'm done, I clean up everything. So you don't even know that I was there except for the job was done. Other than that, you would have no idea that I was even there. I have people tell me all the time that they want me to do a job that I've already done because they didn't realize that I was there. Like, hey, I need you to fix this hole in this wall over here. Yep, I already did that. And they're like, oh, because someone else had told me, so I fixed it, but that they had no idea that I had fixed it because I just went ahead and did it, and I cleaned up my mess afterward. And I don't make a big deal out of the fact that I did it. I don't go to people and say I did it, I finished this. Give me praise, give me a thank you or whatever. I don't like telling people that I completed something. I don't like people telling me thank you. I don't like people telling me I did a good job. I want people to tell me when I did it wrong. That's important. And I want people to tell me if there's improvements that need to be made. I want to know that. But if everything's going well, I don't need to know. Unless some things are going, I would like to know the thing that if there's parts that are super successful of something, but there's other parts that attach to those parts that aren't as successful. That I want to know. Does that all make sense? Wow, I just ramble, don't I? How is this shit? I don't know how this channel is interesting. It's not. Oh, you guys have interesting conversations. That's right. Because you guys talk about interesting stuff. I know it's not because I'm here. Does this make me look conceited right here? I think this makes me look conceited, like I wrote this right here. I didn't write that. My kid wrote that. But this makes it look like I wrote that because I wrote the other one. So it doesn't say anywhere explicitly that, and I don't want to take it down because my kid wrote it and I don't want her to be offended that I took it. Like, why'd you take it down? But I don't want to leave it up because I don't want people thinking that I'm writing that about myself. I don't think I was a very good parent at all. I know there were numerous times that I could have done better, like probably all of the time. Well, I have severe mental illness, so I know that I'm not as good of a parent as I want to be because I've told my kids that. I'm like, I'm so sorry, I'm fucked up, and I would like to do this for you, but here's where my mental illness is in the way, and I'm unable to do these certain things that I should be able to do, and I'm sorry about it. Luckily, I can articulate the exact thing. I'm like, here's the exact problem I have. I struggle with something. There's some part of this one, next thing, that thing, or the other. And I can tell them exactly why. I struggle, like I struggle to get out of my own home. I can tell them here's exactly why. And but they don't want to know the why. They don't, not anymore. So I just tell them the what. I'm like, I struggle with stuff that other people don't struggle with. So they're adults, thank God. My kids understand. Okay, what was I just talking about? I just lost my whole train of thought. I just start rambling. I just ramble. I just some topic comes up, and then I'll try to branch off of that, and branch off of that, branch off of that, and branch off of that, and then I have no clue what I was originally started talking about. And then in the process of trying to remember back to what was that I started on this, I don't remember what any of the things that I just talked about. Yeah, well, I do drugs. That affects it. I'm a drug addict. Being addicted to marijuana is a thing. No doubt about it. But it's just out of all of the addictions, it's not the worst one. But I know that I'm addicted to marijuana because I wanted to stop for 28 days just to clear it out of my system so that I could start over and get more high, and like experience the high like back when you first started smoking, and it's like really great. And I couldn't stop. That's I wanted to stop in order to smoke more later and be more high later, but I couldn't. My reasons for quitting were to in order to improve the high, getting more high, but I couldn't stop. It's like, yeah, that's addiction. But I have stopped. I stopped for a few days. I want to say I went like 5 days one time, and I have no clue what happened either. I just didn't do it. I don't know what happened. Something happened, but I went through a spell where I was just. It was very sporadic. I'd smoke just a little bit in the evening. But I had the whole day off today. I was smoking marijuana all day. Basil. No, marijuana, it's in the past. I can talk about it. The stuff that I smoke in the present, that's basil. But the stuff that I've done in the past, that's marijuana. It's legal where I am. I live in the United States in Missouri. It's legal where I am. We can do that here. We can drink alcohol too. That's also legal where we are. I don't drink alcohol. It's been a long time. No, it's not. It has been, I guess, for depending on your point of view. It's been a month. Yeah, it's been a month. A month ago, I had one beer, and then like 2 months ago, I had a sip of a beer, and then like 3, 4 years ago was like the last time I actually drank alcohol. I don't have addictions to alcohol. Thank God. That one's tough. Alcoholism is tough. I'm not addicted to tobacco. Thank God. How I'm not addicted to tobacco or alcohol, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I smoked a lot of cigarettes and I drank a lot of booze. And I don't know how I'm not addicted to those two. Then I've got an addictive personality. I got complex post-traumatic stress disorder. If we find anything else that gives us any kind of relief at all from this, we're going to do it until it hurts us. Doesn't matter what it is, so addiction just comes along for the ride. So somehow, man, I used to drink a lot. It was a heavy, heavy drinker. I was not a heavy cigarette smoker. But I had friends who, when I was in my 20s, my 20-year-old friends when I was in my 20s. We were all drinking so much, like at all of the same, like all the time. It was just like we were just the same groups of people. We're always hanging out. We were just always drinking all the time, and everybody just kind of slowly grew out of it. Or grew out of it at their own pace. Different things happened. People got married. People had kids. But I know that I had some friends who never stopped drinking. They're still drinking to this day. They're my age. It's like, I wonder what that's done to your body. What am I talking about? Drug addiction? Addiction? I'm a Sagittarius. We also have addiction problems. It's like the liver. The liver is the Sagittarius organ. Like there are different organs that are associated with different astrological signs. Ours is the liver. You know, right there where addiction hits. That's my bag of roaches. Joint roaches. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. Okay. I feel the tired's happening. Sabrina says, I'm very open about my complex post-traumatic stress disorder and dyslexia and keep my autism to myself unless I know one can handle me still being human. Yeah, people are weird, aren't they? People respond weirdly to your stuff. You keep your autism a secret. I tell everyone about my autism. Not everyone. I tell people I have autism, but I don't tell them I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm the other way around. Yeah, so I tell people I have autism. I blame my complex post-traumatic stress disorder behaviors on autism. I just say I have autism. Like if someone approaches me and they're coming towards me and I step away. And I say I have autism. I blame that on autism, but that's not. When someone approaches me, I step away because I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I don't like people around me, definitely because of autism, but I can tolerate people being around me. The autism part of me can tolerate people being around me, but the complex post-traumatic stress disorder part of me cannot tolerate people being around me. So autistic side of me is aware of it, doesn't like it, but there are tolerances where complex post-traumatic stress disorder, there are no tolerances. This has to stop immediately, otherwise I start to get all fucked up. So yeah, I don't mind talking about that. This person doesn't look familiar. This is my hair. But I don't know who that person is. Don't you like it when you look at your own reflection and you don't know who it is? This is a curly hair comb right here. Ow. Little trash can. For just such an occasion. Okay. There's just long hair everywhere. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to live stream. Does this thing work? Okay. I don't know how to do this. I don't remember how to live stream. Should I do more drugs? No. Oh, I was gonna do a bunch of edibles. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna live stream doing a bunch of edibles. That's what I could do for memberships. I can do that. That's something I can do. All right, we're gonna take edibles and we're gonna I can live stream edibles. That I can do that for a membership. I can do that for. That's what I can do. That makes sense. I will just take a whole shitload of edibles. That and memberships is the only part of the YouTube partnership. Well, no, there's several parts that I'm not using. But it's one of the parts. It's not on. If I had products to sell, I could have it like it would say like right here, no, here, products, number of products that are available to buy, 12 products available, whatever fucking shit, I don't know. I don't have any, I don't have any products to sell. I got the book. No, the book's not good enough. Can I attach Amazon to my YouTube as my products for sale button? It would be like right here. And so it would say, products available for purchase. I don't know what the fuck it says. I have no idea. I know I've seen it 1,000 times before, but I have no idea. So products to sell. I wonder if I can attach an Amazon. Because I only have one thing. It's on Amazon. You'd think they would take Amazon. What? Should I do more drugs? Basil? It's not like I'm working tomorrow. And it's not like I work today. So it wouldn't. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I sleep in. I can sleep in. I don't work tomorrow. Tomorrow's a holiday. Why don't I just do more drugs? Is there any in here today? I already do them. Don't you hate it when you think you have drugs, but you did them all? I ran out of drugs and I was depressed, and it took me a while to go to the store to get more drugs. So I had depressive episodes, and so I went for a little while without drugs. Marijuana. This is not marijuana. This is basil. And then I found out later that I had drugs in the house the whole time. I just didn't realize I had some. I had them in a certain spot, and then I found them later, and I'm like, son of a bitch. Neurodia said, I gotta watch it with THC. I'm a little high, I'm great, but I gotta be careful, I'll get anxiety. Yeah, I do that all the time. The paranoid panicies. Yeah, I get the paranoid panicies. Yeah, definitely been there. But if you can push through the paranoid panicies and just keep getting more high, you can reach oblivion. That's what I aim for. So I try to smoke too much when I get in certain moods. So I've gone beyond the, yeah, this is good, to the, yeah, I don't care anymore. For me, it's more about the room not stopping. About the room not stopping. The room not stopping. For me, it's more about the room not stopping. The room not stopping. The room. Like the room spinning? And if you smoke too much, the room's not stopping. It's from spinning. How am I doing? I've got concentrate. I forgot I have concentrate. So I've got some in my refrigerator. I can take a little concentrate out and just put it on the end of my basil. And that's not, and then put fire to it, which is not what you want to do when it comes to the wax. Fire is too hot for when you do the waxing. You just don't want it to be that hot, because you're burning off some of your high. But you'll still get a lot of it. So, putting fire directly to the wax, you'll get there. You're just losing some of the potency. But for me, the difference was negligible. So I used to put concentrate on the end of my marijuana joints. This is basil. So back when I was smoking marijuana, this is basil. So back when I was smoking marijuana, I had concentrate I put on the, oh no. That got me really high really fast, and sometimes that took me to the dark side. I've got videos of that. If you want to sift through those fucking hours and hours of live streaming, nobody's going to. Of me, because he was going to watch anyway. But I smoked too much pot, and I hit the concentrate, and it was just too much too fast, and I went into the dark side. The depression can get really bad. I can have severe depressive episodes. I can get all paranoid and panicky. I can go into the ideation. It's not a pretty sight. But I can do that same shit stone cold sober too. Going to the dark side happens no matter what, whether I'm on the marijuana or not. It's there. And I'm very aware of how much it's there because I have verbal tics. If I didn't have verbal tics, I wouldn't know I would not be as aware of how much this is there. Because when this is a problem, flashbacks, horrible haunting memories, I have a verbal tic. I have verbal tic when I have flashbacks. I have verbal tic all the time. When I'm by myself, not like now when I'm by myself, I'm monologuing, so. But I've had verbal tics while I was live streaming before. I've definitely had physical tics. I know because I look up and I see my hands doing something. I think my basil went out. Hard to reach oblivion when it extinguishes itself. Maybe that's a sign. It's not. I feel like there should be background music. Why? It just seems like that's what there should be right now. But to what end? What's the point? I don't know. It just seems like it might be nice. But what would it have to do with what we're talking about? Okay. Well, maybe it was a bad idea. I was just saying. We're not going to make music. We're not going to buy music. I just thought it was an interesting idea. That's just not feasible. Maybe in the future. Okay, we'll put it on the back burner. Okay. I didn't want to live stream. What the hell? I was afraid to live stream for a lot of reasons, but I was really afraid. I didn't want people to know about my mental illness stuff. I was afraid I was going to verbal tick while I was doing live streaming. I don't like it when I verbally tick. It bothers me. Like, really bothers me that I do it. Like, I do it and I hope there's nobody around to hear me doing it. But they've heard me. Verbal ticking at work, people have heard me. It's embarrassing, but it's just a fact of life. I just tell people I'm ticking. I have ticks. I can jump. Here's what situations where I jump. And I've done this a couple of times where I'm walking in my path and there's somebody, all of a sudden, I'm walking, and I'm in a path, I'm walking from point A to point B, and all of a sudden I realize that there's a person stopped on or near my path and they're looking in my direction. Then all of a sudden I can all of a sudden look up and there's someone there and I jump. Because sometimes it's like someone's waiting there because they see which way I'm walking and they're gonna stop me and talk to me about something, or they could just be standing there waiting for something. I have no idea. They're just standing there waiting and they're like looking in my general direction. They might have just stopped for a second. Any number of reasons why a person would be standing near or in my path, of where I'm going. While I'm doing like work stuff. So when I all of a sudden realize that there's somebody doing that, I just look up and like, oh, because if they were moving, I track that. I track movement in my mind. So when I can see people, I can see peripheral vision. My peripheral vision is really good because I have autism. I don't look people in the eye. So I've got really good peripheral vision and I'm very aware of what's going on around me. Even though I'm not looking at it, I'm very aware because I'm just very used to not looking at things. I'm like looking one way, but I'm paying attention to what's going on over here, that kind of thing. So if there's people moving, I'm tracking them. I'm tracking their movement all around me. Even though I'm not looking at them, I'm not looking in their direction. I'm just aware that people are moving around me and I know that I need to move away from movement. But when I all of a sudden realize that somebody's standing still, and I was walking towards them before I realized that there's somebody standing still there, that doesn't track as fast. So I just kind of look up sometime and realize there's somebody there, and I'll kind of jump. And I know exactly why I do that. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. There's been numerous times there have been people lying in wait for me. I don't think I need to clarify on that. I don't want to. Anyway. So, if people are moving, I'm good. I'm solid. I can function with people moving around me because then I can maneuver myself around and away from them. If I'm moving, if I'm like sitting down or standing still, I prefer people be moving away from me. Yeah, I don't do well with people. I'm not a people person. I don't do well with people. What was Jonathan Carpenter said hello. Neurodia said, yup, hell with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Just suddenly realizing someone noticing you can stop me in my tracks a bit. I know, I hate that shit, man. I don't like that shit at all. When I'm walking in a direction, I look up and I see somebody, all of a sudden I'm like, oh, now I gotta think about changing direction. I do not do well with people. Ow. I have, oh no, my thing said it was dead. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So, my particular one, I actively avoid people, all people. I actively avoid everyone. I make sure I keep my distance from people. I don't get too close in any way, shape, or form. I physically don't get close, and I mentally, emotionally don't get too close to anybody. I keep everybody at arm's length. I don't get to know people at all, except for like my kids. My kids are great, but I don't ask people questions. I don't get into stuff. Everybody's got to stay back. Because I got complex post traumatic stress disorder. I don't trust people. I don't trust anybody. I trust my kids. I hope so. They have the code to the house. You know, there's the code. All the doors have keypads on them to the house. There's four. There's four doors. There's three garage doors, and the front door all have keypads. They all have battery backups on those keypads. So even if the power is out, there's four different doors. You just have to type in the keypad and you can get in. No matter what. That was key. My kids had to be able to, no matter what door they go to, they can get in. If they were somehow, trapped in a blizzard or something and they just came to whatever side they had to get to and quickly get in. So I trust my children, but I don't trust anybody else. Because I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Because I don't trust people. I'm paranoid. So here's the problem, and this is a huge problem for people who have this issue, where I keep people at arm's length all the time. We're human beings. We're not made to do that. We're not made to keep people away. We're very social creatures, and we're supposed to be around other people. We're supposed to be. And if you actively seek isolation, something's seriously wrong. Something's going on upstairs that's not in the neurotypical realm that you might want to address. Because we're social creatures. We're supposed to be around other people, and I actively seek isolation. So that's a big indicator that I've got something wrong. Well, I know what I have wrong. So we're supposed to be around other people. That's what we're biologically designed to do, is to be social, to be around other people. So without that, it does terrible things to you. It's like being a pack-a-day smoker. It just, over time, it just kills you. It just kills you. To not be social is just a slow death. And that doesn't help depression. It just makes depression worse. So that's why the depression is getting worse. It's one of the big reasons is that I want to be a social person, but I've got complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and I got to keep people away from me. But biologically, down in my DNA, we're supposed to be around other people. So I want to be around other people. I crave human interaction desperately, but I have to keep people away from me. It's more important to keep people away from me than to let people in who might hurt me. Because I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Everybody's hurt me. Like full-on betrayal. Because I let my guard down. I let people get close to me. So, no, we're not going to do that anymore. You got to back the fuck up. Yeah. See? Depression. I'm hitting a wave of depression. It might be drug induced. Because I tried to smoke too much. I could just be tired. I am tired. Well, there's no doubt that you're tired. Oh, wait, is it almost 8 o'clock? Does that say 51, 2, 2? Okay, that's about time that you normally would go to sleep. But I'm trying to stay awake because it's Christmas Eve, right? Neurodia said, lucky I got a housemate who gets it. We see each other like once or twice a day and talk like once a week, but it's something. Is that good? Who gets it? Well, they gets it, so it's so you like minimal contact or you like David VFXX says yo and Neurodia said yup. Neurodia. I hope I'm saying your name right. I don't want to say it wrong. I don't want to be the guy that says the name wrong. I need to do laundry tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning, these blankets right here, I've been told that the dog, he's under the blankets. You can't see him because he's under the blankets. Smells like a dog. I don't smell him because he's always all over me. So I probably smell like a dog. But he's got a dog smell to him. So meaning that's my daughter's way of saying you need to wash the dog. I guess I'll do that tomorrow. But apparently, all these blankets that the dog is always on also smell like dog. So I need to do laundry so that the dog. Yeah, I need to do. You have to clean these up so that they're not smelling like dog. When the kids come over tomorrow, if they were to sit down, I can turn the heat up. It's 8 o'clock p.m. Social, but not really any expectations. It's pretty nice, and yeah, you got it right. What are we talking about? Oh, Neurodia. You're talking about I got the pronunciation right? Neurodia. Ah, it sounds like the name of a mythological creature. Like a phoenix or a griffin or a Neurodia. It's raining. I can hear rain. It's the genus name for American water snakes. We got water moccasins in Missouri. I know that. We got rattlesnakes. We got cottonmouth, water moccasins, and there's one more. Hold on. When it came to poisonous, we had to learn this in school, but my kids didn't learn that in school. There were four poisonous snakes in Missouri: water moccasins, rattlesnakes, cottonmouth, copperheads. Those are the poisonous snakes in Missouri. But you were talking about water snakes, which were the moccasins. We got water moccasins, and I don't know how to tell. There's other kinds of water snakes that are not the moccasins. I don't know the difference. Is it the eyes? If they got cat eyes, then we need to be afraid of them. But if they've got human eyes, we don't need to be afraid of them. Hilda Mouse. Hi, Hilda Mouse. It says hi, Walton and people. Yep, most of the water snakes are harmless, but people confuse them with cottonmouths and water moccasins. Yep, people are afraid of snakes. That was one time I was fishing at Lake of the Ozarks, and it was really early in the morning. No boats were out, and the water was very calm. I just happened to look over to my left, and I saw a water moccasin that was coming through. I was in a cove that was coming out of the cove, and then I happened to look off to my right, and I saw another water. I don't know if it was water moccasin or water snake. I have no idea what kind of snake it was, but that was swimming across top of the water. That was going in the other direction, but it was they're kind of going in a crisscross pattern, and I'm like, they're gonna run into each other. They're gonna run into each other. I was just watching it, and then they almost hit each other, but they didn't, and they just kept right on going. There was just like they didn't even acknowledge that the other snake was even there. It was just like it was fascinating to watch. I was just watching these two snakes, and they just kept right on going. I thought there would have been something, might have been a tussle or something, but acknowledgments that, hey, how you doing? Nothing. They just went right on their business as if that other snake wasn't there. And I'm like, maybe they're autistic. But I thought they were water moccasins at the time. I don't know what they were now that I think about it. At the time, I'm thinking to myself, those are water moccasins. And I was thinking, man, if I had a certain kind of gun, I would have shot at them. But no clue what kind of snakes they were. I remember when I was a kid, I was at Lake of the Ozarks, and I lifted up a rock. I was looking for crawfish, and I lifted up a rock, and there was a snake that was underneath there that was all coiled up, and it was very colorful. It had stripes on it, and it shot out of there so fast, and I yelped. I was like, and I made that kind of a noise, and my grandfather was with me. He's like, what happened, what? And I'm just like, it was a snake. And like, did he bite you? And I'm like, no. And he's like, okay, you're fine. I was freaked out, man. Like, there was a snake. I was freaked out. And he just like, you're fine. Did it bite you? I'm like, no. And he's like, okay. The man lived through the Depression, and he lived through World War II. So he's just like, you're fine. Do I want more drugs? No. I think I've had enough. I don't know. I don't know. Jonathan Carpenter, are you doing okay? No. Like a complex post-traumatic stress disorder, there is no okay. That shit doesn't happen. Tomorrow's a holiday that I don't like. I mean, there's parts of tomorrow I really am happy about. It's my kids are coming over, and there's like they got presents for my kids. Um, that's cool, and we're gonna hang out, and we're gonna watch the Lego movie, and we're gonna play video games, and that's going to be fun. What I don't like about the holidays is everything is all it's the past that deals with that particular holiday. I don't like remembering the past Christmases. So I don't like reminiscing, but but terrible thoughts jump into your brain, that kind of thing. So I don't like Christmas. Also, I'm expecting a message I expect a text message from there are certain people that I one time called family that I don't call family anymore. That we had this huge falling out, and I told them, fuck off forever. I want nothing to do with you. I'm never going to speak to you again. And if you want to make sure that I never speak to you again, send me a text message on my birthday and on Christmas. That's what I said. If you want me to never ever contact you again and piss on your grave after you're gone, then send me a message. That's what I said. And sure as shit, like last month they sent me a message on my birthday. And now I'm just gonna wait for them to send the message on Christmas and saying just that. I don't know what it says because and I was live streaming when I showed the video that the message that came through it's blocked. I have it goes to the blocked. And I tell my daughter about that. I'm like, I hate the holidays. And she's like, why? And I'm expecting, I hate my birthday. And that's what I told her my birthday last month. She's like, why? And I said, because, I'm going to get a message from these certain shitty people that I just don't like. On the day that I told them don't do it, my daughter's like, well, you should block them. And I'm like, well, I did block them. And she's like, well, then don't check the messages, the block messages. And I'm just like, oh, I'm going to check the block messages. She's like, yeah, I know you are. But I pulled up the block message, there it is. But it says you have to click on it in order to download it. You have to download the message. So, which in order for me to download it, I'd have to unblock them, download the message, and then reblock them. And that's just too much fucking hassle, man. I'm not doing that. But it didn't matter what they wrote. All that matters was I said, if you want to make sure to never speak to me again, then you want to send me a text message on my birthday and on Christmas. I mean, sure as shit, this is the third year in a row. On my birthday, they sent me a message. And then the last two Christmases, they sent me a message after I specifically said, don't send me any messages. I told them don't message me on any holidays whatsoever. But then I got to the point where I said, but they were doing it. So I got to the point where I said, if you want to make sure. It was ultimatum time. So I ultimated them and said, this is what's going to happen. So I expect them to send me a message. And then I'm good for 11 months. I got 11 months of nothing. There'll be radio silence for 11 months. And then I'll get a message on my birthday, which will be in late November, and get another one on Christmas next year. That's what's going to happen. Because that's what's happened before. Anyway, it was nice that we had worked that out because I knew they were going to do it. And I specifically told them so many times. It's like you ask me a question one time and then you respect my answer. And if you don't respect my answer and you ask the question again and again and again in the hopes of getting me to change it, that's bullying. You're bullying me if you keep asking me the same question over and over and over because you don't like my answer. Tough shit. You have to accept my answer and you have to respect my boundaries. That's just the way that shit is, and they did not understand. I said I don't want to go. I said I don't want to do anything with you at all, in any way, shape, or form. And if anything changes on my end, I will tell you. But they kept contacting me, basically saying, "Has anything changed on your end? Has anything changed on your?" Because there's nothing changed on their end. It's like they're horrible people. Until you stop being horrible, I want nothing to do with you. They're like, no, we're going to continue to be horrible. And it's just like, yeah, I see that. So you got to go away. But they kept asking me the same questions over and over again in the hopes of my answers would change. Hope that something had changed on my end. Trying to say, don't you feel bad? Don't you feel bad yet? Do you feel guilty and feel bad about what you've done? And it's getting all sappy and sentimental. It's like, nope. It hasn't happened yet. It's been 3 years, maybe in 3 decades. Let's talk again. Maybe I'll start to feel sappy and sentimental, but yeah, maybe you'll be dead by then. One can hope. Not that I'm wishing death on anyone else. I like the idea of there being no chance of having any more of those text messages on my birthday or on Christmas. It's like all of a sudden I knew like that was it. All communication is now finally over, permanently. And you know it for sure. That would be a relief to know that no more communication could ever happen. I don't want to fucking accidentally run into anybody. But, there's people in my life, there's 5 of them. 5 people I used to call family that no fucking way I'll ever call family again, that I don't ever want to fucking run into, ever. Never want to speak to you again for the rest of my life. Not that I wish them death, but I want them to be dead to me. So the point where I don't see them. They're like gone and never coming back kind of thing. That I want. Horrible people who all said there, yes, we're going to continue to be horrible to you. So, I don't want to hang out with those people. I make shit crystal clear too. I ask hard questions, and why exactly did you do this at this date and time? Why did that happen? And I would ask. I had to, because of the way that they would never want to answer the hard questions ever. Want to have a relationship with me, but didn't want to answer any of the hard questions. Just wanted to sweep everything under the rug. Let's just let bygones be bygones and move forward from here. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to go back and we're going to go through all the trauma, all of it, and you're going to answer for every fucking thing that you did. I got to the point though, which they just kept avoiding all of the hard questions. Always would avoid the hard questions. And I said to them, answer this question or say I'm not going to answer this question and say why. They would just refuse to acknowledge that I asked the question at all. They would just try and skirt around it. And this is all, the best part is this is all via email and text message. I have a written record of all of it and I printed it all out. Twice. I printed it out one time, and then I printed it out a second time, and the second one I made notes in the margins for why I fucking hate these people. These walking contradictions, and then I've got them in a file right next to where I keep my taxes. I got a vertical file holder that's specifically for people that I hate. Just for several reasons. Well, one of them was if my kids ever wanted to know why I fucking hate these people. There it is. I said, if you ever want to know, it's written right there. And then another one was in case if I got old people forgetting stuff in my family. Like all of the brain stuff for the old people. When you get old and you forget shit. So, there's a chance of me losing my marbles? Losing my marbles. No, I qualify as crazy. Doesn't matter what your definition is. And so, in case I ever forget and I do start to get sentimental about, oh man, I kind of miss these particular people, because there were some good times, that kind of bullshit. If that ever happens, which I don't see that ever happening, because I can hold on to a grudge forever. I got refresher notes right there. I'm like, wait, why am I mad? Let me make sure. Let me read this one file first before I go making any decisions. And then I'd be like, nope, fuck them. Put that file away until that shit happened again. I'm not gonna forget though. Fuck them. Fuck them. I don't like certain people. Crazy is in the eye of the beholder. Hi, Hilda Mouse. No, I qualify. Across the board, man. Across the board. Whatever your definition of crazy is, across the board, I qualify. I can make an argument with it. You can give me your definition of crazy, and I will tell you how I fit into that definition. I win. It's a contest that nobody wants to win. Me too. LMAO. I need water. Probably don't need to smoke anymore. I'm a little out of it. What are we doing? I'm like, what happened? Why did we? Who? Who's talking? Okay. That was weird. I don't know which I don't know, entity, whatever thing was going on in my head. I don't know which one took over just there a moment ago. That was kind of weird. And then when I confronted the one that was talking there a moment ago, I've got in my head, it's like in the center of my head, there's like, I want to say me, but that's not the case. But let's just say me. There's me and the little bitty person in the middle of my head, and then like a little small person. And then all around the outside here, there's people standing on balconies, all these different balconies that are all in my inside of my skull there, and they're all yelling at me. Sometimes they're yelling the same thing, and sometimes they're yelling different things, and sometimes I don't know what the fuck they're saying, but they're very they're loud. Sometimes they're quiet, but sometimes I let them do the talking out loud just because I want you guys to hear what I hear in my head. So it's kind of like I have control where the voices in my head are saying things, but I can just kind of let my brain go and I just let them talk. And sometimes they have arguments inside of my head. So I've got these bunch of little people that are on the balcony, and they're all kind of yelling and screaming from time to time. One of them's a lawyer. I call him the lawyer because he looks like a lawyer, and he's on the balcony. He's yelling. He's like, just right now, he's like, shut up, shut up. Every time I explain this kind of stuff, what's going on in my head, where I hear the voices, the lawyer's like, shut up. You're not helping your future self. This is going to bite you in the ass somehow. You talking like this, but I feel like I don't care. I'm going to talk anyway. They got all these little voices, these little things. There's like a bunch of people on these little balconies, and they're all looking straight at me, talking to me, telling me stuff. And sometimes, different ones start talking, and anyway, this one was talking. I had no fucking idea who it was. So I'm like, who the fuck's talking? And then when I said that, it was like a whole lot of these people that were on these different balconies all went inside the doors and slammed them shut all at the one time. Most of them are still out, but there's a whole lot of slams all at one time. When I said, who the hell's talking? It's like there were just a bunch of those things in my head, like ran away and closed the door. I was just like, wow, that was kind of nice. All of a sudden, it got a little quieter after that happened. I don't know what I did just then, but that was fascinating. That it somehow silenced the noise in my head when I was just like, "Who's talking right now?" And it's like, boom! They all just kind of ran away and slammed the door real quick. Oh, there's a little voice in my head. He's back here. Like if I'm on a little stage in the middle of my head and all the lights and shit are on me, but there's a bunch of balconies is what it is. And they're all kind of looking. It's like a big audience participation kind of event. What's it like for other people who don't have voices in their head? What's that like? How do you make decisions? I just go by. There's a lot of yeah. When I have decisions to make, my problem is that I get things from multiple points of view, and I just don't know how to. It's like, should you go left or should you go right? And it's like, well, if you go left, hold on, it's a terrible example. My better example is like I've had psychiatrists who are asking me questions, and I understand the questions they're asking me and why they're asking me and what it means to have what my answers mean. And then so they'll ask me a question basically saying, do you hear voices in your head? But they're asking it in a certain way. Are you schizophrenic? But they're asking it in a way that's more delicate than that. And I'm thinking to myself, I got a voice in my head saying, if you answer this way, you're basically saying you're not schizophrenic. Now, if you answer this way, you're gonna say that you are schizophrenic. This is what happens in my head. Now I'm like, well, which one do I answer? And then all of a sudden, boom, everybody's quiet. I'm like, well, I don't know what to do. Do I answer this way or do I answer this way? So I get multiple answers in my head and I don't know which one to choose. That's tough sometimes. I have to go to the bathroom, but I think if I get up, oh shit, I'm old too. I haven't gotten up in a while. This is a problem. Here's the problem. All of a sudden, when I feel like I have to go to the bathroom, the moment I stand up, everything's gonna move. Lots of pressure's gonna hit the bladder, and I'm gonna be like, whoa, now I really have to go to the bathroom. So once I feel it a little bit in this position, standing, I'll feel it a lot of it. But the puppy's so cute. He's so warm. He does that occasional thing. You know what I mean? And that's adorable, let me tell you. He's a good dog. Yoda bear. Yoda is the bear. I've got to move. If I don't get up now and pee, there's going to be a problem. He's doing the thing. All right, here we go. He's a baby. Oh, here, you can't even see him. Yeah, small baby right there. Aren't you my puppy? Yes, you are. I have a dog. He's tired. He wants to sleep. Okay, come on. Yeah, he's making that noise. All right, I gotta move quickly now, otherwise he's gonna get all fussy. Fussy. I have to go deposit him onto the bed, and then he'll just lay there and he waits for me because he knows that, I'll get there. Ugh. Oh yeah, I gotta pee. And that was his ball that hit the floor. That's not a good sign. He might jump off the bed now. Hold on, I gotta pee. Wow. I really had to pee. I felt like there was just a lot. Like it just was not stopping. Like there was just a lot of pee. Like I had to pee for a while and I just didn't realize it. Which that doesn't happen. I have to pee all the time. I'm a peer. Alright. What am I doing? I gotta grab my phone. I have to raise this up higher. Okay. Turn off my television. Damn it, this isn't moving. There it is. I got it. I'm going to turn off the light now. Don't freak out. I told you I was going to do it. It wasn't lying. That was truthing. Oh man, I don't think I brushed my teeth. That's some shitty biscuits right there. Because now I have to do it and I don't want to. I hate brushing my teeth. I fucking hate brushing my teeth, but you fucking have to brush your teeth is the problem. Bam. Okay. Just thought to myself, and this is a terrible thought, that this would be like how a horror movie would happen. You know, like, oh, here, I'm going to put my camera down right here, pointing at this door, walk over here, brush my teeth for a second, turn the light out, walk out, and then all of a sudden something grabs me and pulls me back into the bathroom, into the darkness. It's like, ah, I got scared. All right. I have the song Maniac going through my head. She's a maniac, maniac, I love her. Oh no. The batteries are dead on my night welder. This one's almost dead. See? One flashing bar. One flashing bar. I gotta go get another battery. Battery. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm on my way. No, hold on. I had to turn around, so I forgot to turn the light off. Okay, now I'm on my way back. Boom. 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 I need to change my sheets, but I couldn't find any clean ones. I don't know where the hell they are. I have 3 more sets of sheets somewhere, and I don't know where I put them. I'm laying down now. Oh. And there's a dog walking on me. A dog. There's a dog on me. There's a dog on me. Some dog is on me. Some random dog. Oh no. Where's my phone? Oh, it's right there. Hold on. Come here. Come over onto this side. We're gonna turn this way. That's it. Hi. Yeah, you're pretty. Ugh. Yes, you are. Aren't you just the sweetest? Yes, you are. You're the sweetest. Nope. Yep. Nancy says my humans are terrible and mean. That sucks. KM says all my voices agree. We feel less alone with you around. LOL. With who around? Is it the dog? Is it my puppy dog? He's the best. He's laying right here, but you can't see him. Here, he's got his own blanket. Can you see that right there? That's Yashmo buddy. But I got him wrapped up in a burrito blanket because he likes them. They're warm for him. And then I put my comforter on top of him and me. So I get one blanket, he gets two. Because he's a puppy. The puppy needs another blanket. And if I'm cold, I have to make sure the puppy's got a blanket. That's happened. I hate to say it. Sometimes the blankets get all twisted and then the dog's laying on them in a cute way that I can't untwist them without, uncutifying him. So I'll just kind of lay there and shiver a little bit. And then sometimes I'm like, fucking man, he's just a fucking dog. He can move. He's licking like a cat. Cat licking. Dogs. Dogs are the best. Except he's scratching his ear right now. And licking his paws. Ah, puppy. Lay down. Lay down. Yep. I think the puppy's down. Yeah, I think he's sleeping. He's gotten to his sleep position. Hopefully. Sometimes he tosses and he turns. I toss and turn for sure.
for them or dad.